A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the... It's a very special day on the calendar. What's... not to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And the Cleveland starting five. They've got Tari Eason. Marvin Bagley is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Cunningham in at the point guard position. Now here's Mitchell. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Phoenix. Bagley a screen on Harden. There's Cunningham with a three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, an encouraging sign. When Cunningham is dialed in from deep, he's dangerous.
Unloads from 13. Drained it for 2 points. Harden's got 5 points.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Now here's Eason. Pass to Mitchell. Screen by Claxton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
And the first one at the line is good. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Cunningham against Harden. Cunningham looking it over. Holmgren with the block. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Clark with it, picked up by Cunningham. Harden against Mitchell. Now here's Harden, guarded closely. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Erik Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. And guys, coach stated the number of different ways that Donovan Mitchell can be productive. The emphasis for this defense is going to be limiting his touches throughout the game and trying to trap him when they can. It's a tall task for the defense. B.A.?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Bull after the basket by Cleveland. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Eason. Rejected by Siakam.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
The three from Mitchell, and the three-pointer goes. Mitchell's got 5. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Over to the wing. Cunningham against Harden. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Harden from outside. He can't get it to go.
Tried to come right back at him with the 3. Not that time.
Eason, pass to Claxton. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Heat trail by 3. Clark outside. Pass to Bull. Back to Clark. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Again, the Heat misses.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And Erik Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Let's get live.
All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for James Harden.
And the defense he's played lately has really been tremendous. It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
Heat trail by 5. RJ, the Cavs breaking ground on a new practice facility set to open in 2027.
Situated on the Cuyahoga River, it will be 4 times larger than the existing one. And let me tell you this, the existing one was state-of-the-art, and it continues to rejuvenate what we're seeing in downtown Cleveland. Shout out to the Cavaliers.
First one falls. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslem's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Harden hits them both. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Now here's Cunningham. 5 points in the game. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Ivy's checked in for Miami. That free throw good from Cunningham. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Oh, Siakam with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Outside Bagley. Pass to Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly.
When he's defending, Siakam is just all over you. He's got great footwork and fast hands.
Pull against Eason. Siakam outside. Over Mitchell. And the basket by Siakam.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Mitchell, the pass to Claxton. Mitchell against Siakam. The teardrop. Oh, Siakam with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And the Heat making a change here. Levine's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Kuminga's checked in. Four on the clock. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 10 points in the game.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Ivy up top. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Siakam. Claxton with the block. Eason with the ball. Guarded down by Bull. Mitchell against Siakam. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Eason. Now Cunningham. Screen by Claxton. Cunningham passes to Claxton. Rebound Miami.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA. And opening day here for both of these teams, Brent Barry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
So with Thomas sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Bagley in at the power forward position.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Cunningham passes to Bagley. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Holmgren sets the screen for Harden. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Great look, but off the mark.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Back to Eason. Pass to Mitchell. There's the triple. Miami grabs the miss. The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
You got to give him an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Well, it would have been really nice to get that win on the road, but no team ever happy with a loss. They put up a good fight, and they had nothing to hang their heads on after that one.
And the three ball is good. Harden's got 5 now.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Here's Cunningham. 35 points for him last game against Phoenix. And Claxton throws it down.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
The two areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that will grow too.
Now Cunningham following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam.
I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Cade Cunningham, 1.
And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more?
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
The Cavaliers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. First free throw is good. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
And Mitchell drops them both.
And we've seen Mitchell go up against much larger defenders throughout his career. And the reason he makes it look so easy is because of that 6'10 wingspan. Keep in mind, he stands at 6'1", but that's incredible length at his height.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Bagley kicks to Cunningham. He takes it in. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
This is such a great use of his ball handling skills and size as Cunningham makes a nice play.
Clark, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Harden. Offensive rebound. For 3, Holmgren. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Floats it up for Holmgren. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Heat in 5th.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. And here's Cunningham. He has 5. Claxton sets the screen for Mitchell. Off target from three-point range.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean you have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Shot clock at 3. Pulls it from 20. Second shot opportunity. And Bull sends it back. Bagley dishes to Cunningham. And at last, they get one to fall. Cunningham's got 7.
Strong move from Cade that time, just putting some power behind that play.
Clark, the pass to Bull. Drills the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Mitchell, hoping to put that miserable performance against Phoenix behind him tonight. Here's Eason, trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. He'd have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's Bull, and it's all evened up. Bull's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
To Harden. Now here's Holmgren. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And here's Bagley. Now Eason. No scoring in this one.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Harden finds Bull. Back to Harden. Bull up top. Pass to Siakam. Takes the 3. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And you can see how Siakam has increased that three-point range.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Different look for Miami. Sims is checked in, and Levine subbed in for Bull. Now, here is Reed. Cavaliers moving the ball around. It's Ingram on the wing. Guarded by Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Shot to stop the run. And Ingram lays it in.
And you gotta love the long, long arms of Brandon Ingram.
Siakam against Thomas. Siakam, good. Siakam's got 5.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Thomas. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Good throw move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there, just a gifted scorer.
Now here's Levine. Hasn't made one yet. Oh, that's blocked. And he gets it back. They get it again. Clark sets a screen for Ivy. And another shot, and the layup is up and in.
No, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
Reed, a screen on Levine. It's Ingram on the wing, guarded by Levine. Ingram against Levine. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
And that one falls for Ingram. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're going to grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced. And that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
Now here's Levine. Still yet to score. There's the pick. Ivy passes to Sims. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Here's Thomas, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Thomas got his second basket.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Here's Levine, and it's Miami with another.
There aren't many better at shooting from that range than Levine. He is lethal from that spot.
Reed, a screen on Levine. To the inside. No block shot. Reed misses.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Here's Sims, and that one is hammered home.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Reed kicks to Thomas. Good on the three-point shot. Thomas got 7 points.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Levine with it. Now Thomas defending. Count the basket. And the Heat lead by 4.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Reed, a screen on Siakam. Thomas finds Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Levine to the middle. Here's Sims. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And really, one of the facets of Levine's game that's developed is his ability to see the play.
Here's Ingram. Puts one up from 19. And it's Miami with the rebound. Sims has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Releases. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so the first quarter is in the books. Heat lead by 4. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Miami, guys.
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Harden out there with Ivy. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Sims in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now, here's Thomas. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Thomas got 9 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Holmgren sets the screen for LaVine. A three-pointer, no good. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Pass to Jerome. High post Bagley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
That's good from Bagley.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
The Heat making a switch here. Bowles checked in. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Cavaliers. Tari Eason comes in for Thomas. No good on the second free throw. The Heat with the lead. Bol dishes to Harden. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Harden. Jerome passes to Eason. 5 to shoot, and stolen by Ivy. From deep, the Cavaliers. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Jerome passes to Bagley. No good. That would have tied it. Miami leading by 3. Ball kicks to Harden. Good ball movement here by Miami. LaVine inside the three-point line. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
And one of the strengths of LaVine's game, that ability to lure the D into fouls. Get into the wrong position, and he'll make you pay.
Free throw good, LaVine.
Now a veteran in this league. LaVine wants to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Eason with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Pass to Mitchell. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Jaden Ivey.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table, the willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Second free throw, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And again, it's the Heat missing.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And finished off by Bagley.
Oh, Bagley punishing the defense that time.
Harden the pass to Bol. Back to Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 9.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
It's time for dance day. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You have the camera on you. You need dance lessons.
Chance to check out stats for Harden. Last season, he played outstanding. He put in about 16 points a game last year, 8 assists and 5 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Now, here's Bagley. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And he hits it to tie the game up. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
Pass to Harden. And that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Eason. A miss that time would have put him up. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
Cunningham, he's checked in for Ty Jerome. Both good from the line that time.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter. Cunningham with it. 7 points in the game.
pass to Bagley. Cunningham outside. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Cunningham's got 10.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Ivy on the wing. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Eason passes to Cunningham. And they take the lead. 12 points for him.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Now, here's Cunningham. 12 points for him. Here's Mitchell. Here's Claxton. Rebound by the Heat. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. Bull, the pass to Holmgren. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
On the court is your high squad. Look what time it is. It's Houston time. Here they come.
And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. 5th best, Nick Claxton.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Cunningham on the wing. Buries it from three-point range. Cunningham's got 15 points.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Ivy, no one around him, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The answer, Jaden Ivey, right back at you.
Cunningham passes to Claxton. Inside, here's Eason. And Levine with the block. Harden against Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Pass to Ivy. Back to Harden. Now here's Levine. And the Heat, another 3.
And nice work off the pass. I like Levine's catch-and-shoot mindset tonight.
Cunningham with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Cunningham's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Bagley with a screen on Hart. Cunningham against Harden. Cunningham kicks to Bagley. Claxton inside. It's through for his second basket. He's now 2 for 6. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Miami. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Make some noise for your Heat Winter Dance Crew.
Different look for Miami. Sims is checked in, and it's Brandon Clark in for Bol. Pass to Ivy. Here's Sims. Back to Ivy. There's the pick. Ivy on the wing. 5 on the clock. Over Kuminga. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 7 points.
Ivy's got that ability to stop and pop and shoot it quick.
Levine against Ingram. It's good. Ingram's got his second bucket. Miami's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Pass to Sims. Here's Levine. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
A guy more than capable of creating his own offense. Sometimes you just give him the ball and get out of his way.
Now here's Simons. Still scoreless. Now Ingram. Guarded by Levine. And that one's good. Ingram.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Siakam, high post. Thomas is there. Reed with the steal. Now Cleveland moving it up. Shoots from 12. Thomas, no good.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And how about the confidence on display from Levine, just daring the D to get physical with it.
The Heat shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Free throw good, Levine.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. He continues to put himself into situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly. His game is going to continue to grow.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Heat shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
Free throw good, Levine. And so Levine nails both of them. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Ingram outside. Pass to Thomas. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Kuminga dishes to Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Thomas. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft. GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
And both free throws good for Thomas.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Bean passes to Sims. They double team Siakam. It's tipped. It's stolen by Kuminga. Down low. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Cavaliers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Following the score by Miami. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. Misses the wing check. The Heat with the lead. Clark kicks to Ivy. Pass to Sims. Levine looking around. 6 to shoot. They get the rebound. Here's Ivy. He has 7. Simon's on the double team. Goes back up. The rebound by Simon. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Jerome is checked in. The Cavaliers trailing. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Simons, the pass to Thomas. Teardrop shot, and it's good on the layup. Thomas got 13. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Wound up there for Clark. It's stolen by Kuminga. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Cleveland. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half. What changes have to be made to get a little separation?
They're making tough shots. We're trying to stick to our concept, so we got to come back, make plays, make shots, and, just stay solid.
Always a challenge for a young team. Thanks for your time, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
I like their follow-through on the offensive end, not taking the shots and walking away. They're hunting for those second-chance opportunities there, Shaq.
And turning those opportunities into points that they need.
And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
Brought their A-games. This is what it means to try to put a team on your shoulders, Ernie.
What do you mean? I've been carrying you on this show for years.
That's not entirely true. I'd say maybe the first 2 years.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They lead by 1. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Paul Reed. David?
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Cavaliers. He informed me that he took a big hit to his forearm, and now he has a sizable bruise, but that's all. And if he misses a lot of games, it will obviously be a big blow to their chances of winning it all this year.
Well, thank you, David. Hopefully we'll see him very soon. So with Thomas sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. We've got Cunningham. Bagley is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Eason in at the 3, the small forward. And so he makes both from the line. The Heat trail by 3. Back to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Nifty move. Here's Bol. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Cleveland leading by 3. Mitchell outside. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Siakam. This is his third trip to the free throw line.
Donovan Mitchell, 2.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. And here's Harden. Clark outside. Back to Harden. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Just simply creating offense. That's what James Harden is. He is the system.
Mitchell outside. Outside, Bagley. Pass to Cunningham. 4 on the shot clock. The 19-foot shot. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Harden against Claxton. Here's Bull. From outside, off the mark. Cleveland's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Cunningham left side. And they double up Cunningham. Three-pointer Bagley. The offensive rebound. Claxton with the bucket. Claxton's got 6.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now, here's Clark. Harden's shot is off.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Cade doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
Here is Harden. He's got 13. Siakam outside. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Mitchell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
He misses the free throw.
And he looks totally out of sorts here at the stripe. Those defenders aren't afraid at all to body him up and force him to earn his points at the line.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
And the misses have piled up for him at the free throw line tonight. Not at all up to his usual standards.
Pass to Bull. It's stolen by Cunningham. To the paint. Here's Mitchell. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Mitchell's got 12 in the game.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
All the officials are all over that one.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Cade Cunningham, 2.
That's good from Cunningham.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Holmgren. And here is Clark. Siakam kicks to Bull. Back to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Holmgren. And again, Miami with the triple.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here's Cunningham. Mitchell outside. Bagley sets a screen for Mitchell. And it's Bagley that time on the assist by Mitchell. Bagley's got 5.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Holmgren sets the screen for Siakam. Beyond the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound. Bagley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Bagley showing his feel right there for the game and that particular play.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And so Bagley nails them both. The Heat trail by 8. Pass to Holmgren. Inside, Clark. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Miami's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half.
Cade Cunningham. First personal foul. First team foul.
The Heat have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. Here's Cunningham. 21 points in the game. Pass to Claxton. Here's Mitchell. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And stolen by Siakam. To the middle. Here's Clark. And he comes up with the deuce. Clark's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Siakam showing off his vision with a nice pass.
Bagley with a screen on Harden. Down low. And finished off by Bagley.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now, here's Siakam. Holmgren kicks to Siakam. Just 5 on the clock. Miami needs to get a shot off. Bagley with the rebound. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 5-point game. It's off to Utah after this game where they'll face the Jazz. And that will be the 5th game of the 6-game road trip.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
And here's Harden for 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Bagley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Mitchell is double. Pass to Claxton. Bagley with a wide open look. Misses the 3.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
And Clark slams it in.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Cunningham. Here's Mitchell, covered by Siakam. Bagley the screen. For three, Mitchell connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got 15 points.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go! Let's see those moves. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
And the Heat with some changes. Sims is checked in, and Levine subbed in for Bull.
Substitution on the court.
Al Harden. He's got 13. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had one in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Ivy against Simons. To the middle. Here's Reed. He gets it in there. And it's an 8-point Cleveland lead.
And this is something Simons continues to work on. Love seeing him look to involve his teammates.
Spins. Levine. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And when you're a knockdown shooter like you were, with the kind of athleticism that Anthony Simons possesses, Brent, you're in rarefied air.
Yeah, no doubt Anthony, one of those guys, really tough to stop. You got to pick your poison with him. That quickness and his ability to get to the rim, though, that can impact what they do offensively.
Here's Ivy. Following the basket by Jonathan Kuminga. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Kuminga comes to help. Here's Harden. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Now here's Levine. He's got 15, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And Levine is a volume three-point shooter. Good to see him knock it down from deep.
Jerome passes to Reed. Ingram with it. Guarded by Levine. Ingram attacking. Pass to Jerome. Here's Simons. The rebound by Ivy. The Heat trail by 9. Here's Harden on the wing. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Harden's got 15.
Oh, the rare catch and shoot from Harden, showing it's still in his bag.
Reed, a screen on Ivy. The shot's good from Simons. Simons has got his first 2 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Another 3, Levine, and the Heat, another 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And it's Simons missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Clark. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Simons the pass to Jerome. Reed a screen on Ivy. They get it back. Kuminga with a wide open look. Sinks the three-pointer. Kuminga's got 7 points for the quarter.
I think this is a progression step here for Kuminga. When he starts to hit threes consistently, watch out.
And it's blocked. Ingram with it. Now defended by Levine. It's good on the putback. And it's an 11-point Cavalier lead.
Yeah, that was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Levine. He's got 21. Lets it go from 14. And the jumper falls for him. Levine's got 23.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. The shot. The shot misses. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be back with you shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Harden on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Siakam is out there at goal. Then there's Jaden Ivey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Levine in at the 2 spot. Now Thomas after Zach Levine missed from long range. Pass to Claxton. Bagley in the post. Working on Holmgren. Here's Eason. Covered by Siakam. Thomas, no luck. The Heat trail by 9. On the wing, Levine. Siakam outside. Back to Levine. Now, here's Ivey. Fires for 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Cunningham outside. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Siakam kicks to Ivey. Pass to Bull. Back to Levine. Now Bull out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Thomas.
Number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. Bounce pass from Cunningham. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Bagley. Now Eason. Drills it from outside. Eason's got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs.
And Bagley with a nice job of surveying there.
Now Levine. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Levine's got 11 in the second half. Cunningham passes to Claxton. Back to Cunningham. Bagley sets a screen for Cunningham. Mitchell outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over Siakam. And it's Miami with the rebound. Bull with it. And stolen by Eason. To the inside. And finished off by Bagley.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Defensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
And the first one drops.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
That one misses. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Ivey passes to Holmgren. Back to Ivey. Steps back and fires. Buries the jump shot.
And being able to put up with tough defense is a must-have skill for Ivey. I like the patience he's showing there.
Here's Cunningham. Over Ivey. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, he's going to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
And two shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And like his father, Manu, Bole's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
And that one falls for Bole. James Harden, he's checked in for the Heat. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here are the Cavaliers now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Holmgren with the steal. Harden kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Ivey. Bagley brings the double team. Siakam finds Holmgren. Harden, no good. Cleveland leading by 10. Mitchell outside. There's Bagley. This one for 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Bole with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Yep, that one goes. Bull's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Miami. Cunningham passes to Claxton. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And another miss by Cleveland.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Bole, a screen on Bagley. Here's Ivey. Off target from outside. Cleveland's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Eason. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Bagley sets a screen for Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. And the dunk by Bole.
That's just too easy for Bole. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Bagley in the post. Ivey defending. Bagley finds Mitchell, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Siakam.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
3 shots.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And maybe he's starting to find his form at the line. He certainly had his share of chances.
Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Ivy. He hits the second from the line. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Goal against Mitchell. Harden surveying the D. Cavaliers with the rebound. Eason's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Cunningham outside. Eason with a screen for Cunningham.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Siakam misses. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Mitchell a screen on Hart. Cunningham passes to Claxton.
Cunningham showing off his eye for finding openings. Nice feed.
The Heat trail by 10. Pass to Holmgren. Driving in. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Now at the line, check. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now
free throw drops for Holmgren.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
It's Cunningham with the drive. Tries it from 9. Good work there as it goes. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Sunday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Golden State Warriors.
And that matchup against the Sixers, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Pass to Eason. Now Claxton. Clock at 6. For 3, Mitchell. Miami grabs the miss. Bulls got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. With it, a 3-ball. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Eason, good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Eason's got 5 points now this quarter. The Heat trail by 10. Harden the pass to Holmgren. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mitchell right side. Up and in on the layup. And now it's a 12-point Cavalier lead.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately.
Here it is. It's T-shirt time.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Erik Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He told his team they're being too reckless with the ball. He said, you're turning it over left and right. You got to be smarter and more in control out there. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, David. Siakam outside. Back to Harden. Holmgren with a screen on Cunningham. Harden gets the bucket.
First three of the half, second of the game. Can he beat up?
Cunningham finds Bagley. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
For your deep winter dance crew.
Eason passes to Mitchell. Back to Eason. From 12 feet out. Claxton no good. The Heat trail by 9. Siakam the bounce pass. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
And that one falls for Clark. And so Clark nails both of them. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Claxton inside, working on Holmgren. Cunningham on the wing. The second chance effort. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
First one falls for him.
The number 1 pick in the 2021 NBA draft. Cunningham is a tall PG with an incredible skill set.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. The Heat trail by 9. Here's Ivy. Kicks it out to Harden. And here's Ivy. Into the lane. Over Mitchell. Right in at the bucket. Ivy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is what you want Ivy doing. Attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Cunningham inside. Guarded by Harden. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
What a play there. The hoop plus the arm.
Shooting for Cleveland.
Good from Cunningham.
And Cunningham with that number 1 selection. Lots of expectations for him, so a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at. But he's got a great work ethic, and he's going to give you his best effort every night. He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Harden against Cunningham. Pass to Eason. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Here's Ivy. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Big-time buckets is what everyone wants to see from Ivy. He has to attack without hesitation in those situations. They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Timeout called, the Heat. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Miami making a change here. Okogie's checked in.
Once again, fans, your debut dancer.
And here's Harden for three. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Penalty. Shooting for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell, 2.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
And the Heat call time here. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Tries a three off the inbound. The shot by Ivy, no good. Cunningham against Harden. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Oh, say does.
It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, B.A. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams, and that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Clint Capella out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Green. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Edwards, a pass to Williams. Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Kamari. Now Edwards. Shot clock at 5. No good on the triple. Middleton outside. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Edwards. And here is Green. Back to Middleton. from deep. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Well, if you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Capella, the pass to Green. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Edwards. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Green.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Edwards against Middleton from outside the arc. And Edwards good for 3. Edwards has got 5 now.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Pass to Capella. Drummond with the ball. 3-pointer is up. Middleton. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
That'll hype his guys up. Middleton right back with one of his own.
And 6-man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
Now here's Dort. And here is Williams. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Green in the post. Williams defending. Middleton from the outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
I'll tell you what, I mean, it feels like Middleton can shoot from anywhere, but he's especially deadly from the corner.
And here's Edwards outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Well, you're trying to answer the 3, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Capella, screen on Anunoby. Pass to Capella. Dort against Middleton. The rebound by Atlanta. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game now. First one falls for him.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
Both shots good from the stripe. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 3-point game. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the court right now are your STL dancers.
break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Number 1, the Thunder.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Outside, Green. Releases from 15. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
That is a difficult shot by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander under duress of the D. Wow.
Pass to Dort. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The free throw drops for Williams. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Thunder leading by 4. Here's Middleton. Over Williams. Middleton, no good. Williams passes to Edwards. Now here's Anunoby. Back to Edwards. To the middle. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Here's Dort. Green with the defensive effort. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Pass to Williams. Outside Anunoby. Here's Kamari. Here's Edwards. Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ann.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards. It's his first trip to the line.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Back to Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
No good on the free throw. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man. Anthony Edwards is a 3-level scorer. He can beat you in a lot of ways, and he's extremely confident when the game is hanging in the balance.
Now here's Capella. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And that one misses.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Capella. Outside, Green. And another shot. Middleton outside. Capella, screen on Anunoby. Back to Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
Yeah, at the offensive end, more often than not, you'll find Capella at the rim.
Outside Anunoby. It's Dort on the wing. And a nice finish on the layup.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Group substitution here for Atlanta. Bradley, he's checked in for Kamara. Jones comes in for Williams. Watson, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's Grimes in for Dort. Here's Bona. Can't get it to fall.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pass to Ellis. Bradley sets a screen. Ellis, good. And it's now only a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
You know, we're never opposed to a little creativity. Ooh, did he have plenty of that? The double pump, having some fun.
Now here's Beal. The D's right on him. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
Jones, the pass to Ellis. Jones with a screen on Beal. The three is up. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, you talk about spacing the floor. This is exactly what you hope for from Quentin Grimes.
White looking it over. Pass to Bona, out left to the wing. The ball's knocked loose. And now the Hawks on the break. It's hauled in by White. Thunder leading by 4. Marshall passes to Beal. Here's Mobo. Right side, White. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Beal. Jones with the block. Left side, Watson. Pass to Ellis. Outside, Jones. Here's Grimes. Pounded by Beal. Oh, rejected by Beal.
How about the anticipation from Bradley Beal? Wow, what a block.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And we've got London on the track here in the crowd tonight, known for being a big-time supporter of the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, born in Memphis, he moved to the Atlanta area when he was young, and he's a big part of the Atlanta hip-hop scene, and of course, a big Hawks fan.
That's good from White. White hits them both. Hawks trail by 6. Jones sets a screen. Ellis passes to Jones. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Outside, White. Beal outside. From 8 feet, and it's rejected. Here's Grimes, pounded by Beal. Count it. Grimes has got 5 points.
Yeah, Grimes has the frame to work down low. I like when he gets inside.
Now here's White. Tight defense on him. And Grimes pulls it down. For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Ellis passes to Watson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Atlanta shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Peyton Watson. What's up?
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for OKC. Pass to Mobo. Beal outside. And then Beal with the dunk.
This guy is never afraid to take it to the rim, and sometimes that means up and over it, Bradley Beal.
Ellis passes to Bradley. Here's Ellis. Bradley sets a screen. Down low. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Inside, here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Well, Bradley Beal letting you know there's still an explosive level to his game. Off his feet, easy finish.
Here's Ellis. He's guarded by White. Pass to Grimes. Screen by Watson. Grimes' shot is off.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Mobo. Beal outside. Drills it from deep. And now it's a 6-point Thunder lead. Bradley Beal has been leading the charge for Oklahoma City, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
OG Anunoby out there with Jalen Williams. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Kamari in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
Capella with a block. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Pass to Drummond. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Capella. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And just so active for his size, Capella is hard to guard.
Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That's good from Capella.
Yeah, one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
Capella hits them both. Hawks trail by 10. To the paint. Here's Kamari. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Kamari's got his first basket.
That is an absolute dime from the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. Every year gets better as a playmaker.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Anunoby. Still without a bucket. From about 16, Drummond grabs the miss.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Middleton against Anunoby. Takes one from 10 feet. Middleton, no good. The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's a look at what's coming up for Oklahoma City. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Sacramento Kings.
And that game against the Grizzlies, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Drummond. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You'd love to see him force the issue.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Pass to Williams. Williams with the screen. Middleton against Edwards. And it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. Coach wants to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The Thunder, 3rd. 5th on the list, the Hawks.
This is going to be a shooting contest as much as it is anything else. We know both of these teams are capable of racking up some huge point totals.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Green. To the inside. Outside Edwards. Over Drummond. Anunoby finds Williams. And the layup falls. Williams has got 6.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Williams against Drummond. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Edwards. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Kamari, that's good.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Green. Kicks it out to Middleton. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Capella can't get it to go. Hawks trail by 5. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
That's aggressive defense. Shea always competing on that end of the floor.
Middleton passes to Drummond. Now Capella. Drummond with the screen. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Edwards. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Middleton outside. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Here's Kamari. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 8 now. Doris Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Now here's Dort. Here's Kamari. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Kamari's got 6 in the quarter.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Pass to Drummond. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Drummond. 6 to shoot. Green finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points. Now Edwards. 12 points for him. Williams on the wing. Drummond defending. Drummond against Williams. Hey, rejected by Capella.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Marshall, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
And here's Green from the arc. Green, money from deep.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Here's Edwards. An easy 2 on the layup. Edwards got 6 here in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside, Green. Here's the floater. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Atlanta making some changes. Jones comes in for Anunoby, and Ellis is subbed in for Edwards. Free throw good. Green.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Screen by Watson. Inside. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Well, he shot well from the line tonight, going 4 of 5.
Gilgeous-Alexander at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Hawks trail by 7. Ellis passes to Grimes. Here's Bradley. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. There's a screen. Here's Beal. Knocks it loose.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Ellis passes to Grimes. Here's Ellis. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Beal surveying the D. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Beal's got 11 points.
Well, Bradley Beal has become such a good playmaker, finishing through contact. That is beautiful.
Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Bradley. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Marshall. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Beal, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Beal. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Hawks trail by 7. Pass to Bradley. Now here's Jones. Here's Ellis. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Grimes. Jones with a screen on Beal. Here's Grimes, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
Well, he's 6'5" with a strong frame. Mr. Grimes is not afraid of a little contact, folks.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he drops the first.
Well, Quentin Grimes remains a young player who is defense first. He can be a lockdown guy, and he's just continuing to build confidence offensively.
White, he's checked in for Beal. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Pass to Bona. Back to White. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From 10 feet away. SGA using that size.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Outside Jones. To the right side. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by White. Grimes, the pass to Bradley. Here's Ellis. They get it back. Here's Grimes. Nails it from 3. Grimes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, they specifically want Grimes to be in positions to catch and shoot, and you see why right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside White. Fires the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And he comes up with a bucket. And now it's just a 2-point Oklahoma City lead.
He's starting to heat up now. He's been much more efficient with the shot in this quarter than in the first.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 20. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22 points.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Pass to Grimes. Outside Jones. Here's Grimes. Launches the 3. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bona. No points yet. Right wing. The 3. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hawks trail by 4. Pass to Ellis. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Jones. From deep. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Here's Mobo. From the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Atlanta Hawks.
Guys, they're laying bricks out there. Shaq, I could read your mind as you were watching that.
I can't say that I was thinking out loud, not on this show.
Pointing out that they're shooting under 30% from 3. That's frosty. Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
When you've got two great players going at it like this, buckle up. It's an adventure. I'm telling you, I think the second half, one will emerge as the top dog. Roof, roof.
Roof, roof. Two big dogs at the top of the food chain going at it here.
Roof, roof, roof.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. Just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Here's Middleton. On the court for the Thunder. Jalen Green is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Drummond in at the 4. And that one's good. Green.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Now here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And man, wanting it more.
That's where patience pays off for Anthony Edwards. The clock is dwindling, but he's keeping his poise.
Drummond to screen on Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No good. And now 9 for 14 in the game. Williams from long range. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11. Middleton passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drummond to screen on Dort. Takes a 3. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Green with the ball. Middleton outside. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by Middleton. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Drummond with the screen. Takes the 3. And Middleton gets the 3. Middleton's got 9.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Dort outside. Here's Kamari. He has 6. Hey, rejected by Capella. Another shot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Boy, that's a savvy move by Lou Dort on the inside. Gets himself the whistle.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes a first.
What we know about Lou Dort is this guy is an excellent defender. He's got size, strength, versatility. You can basically throw him at the other team's best offensive weapon night after night.
And so he hits both. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 25 points in the game. Now here's Capella. Defense right on him. And Anunoby pulls it down.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Williams up top. It's Dort on the wing. Sinks it from distance. So Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Offensive board. Middleton up top. 9 points in the game. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 7 tonight. Edwards with it. Green picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Middleton passes to Capella. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Capella's got 10 points in the game.
Inside, Capella's physical ability makes the difference. He can get vertical, bump with you, whatever it takes.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Williams. And here's Edwards for 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. It's scooped up. Kicks it out to Middleton. Puts up a deep 3. Dort grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Back to Williams. Cranes the triple. He's got 9.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. He's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The 4th spot held by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
Here's Middleton. 9 points in the game. Outside, Green. Pass to Drummond. Kicks it out to Middleton. Fires for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Kamare's got his 5th rebound in this one.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Williams. Yes, it's good. And now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Here's Beal. Dort grabs the miss. And it's Dort with the ball for the Hawks. Outside, Williams. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Capella.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Williams. One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. Here's Middleton. Pass to Beal from behind the arc. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Beal's got 16 points now.
Well, Bradley Beal does not need to handle the ball to be a threat. He gets to the catch-and-shoot game and makes the defense pay.
Williams passes to Anunoby. Down low, Kamari. Boom! He jams it straight down.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Now here's Capella. He's covered closely. Drummond to screen on Edwards. Green for three. Offensive rebound. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Back to Williams. A little mid-range shot is up. And the Hawks tack on two more.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Middleton outside. Back to Green. And stolen by Edwards. On the take, Edwards. Oh!
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Pass to Drummond. To the paint. It's tipped. Beal. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Hawks trailing. Edwards, a pass to Williams. Anunoby against Green. It's Dort on the wing. Outside, Williams.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And he can't get the first one. Jones, he's checked in for Atlanta. Watson comes in for Anunoby. And the second free throw is good.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Now here's Beal. 18 points for him. To the middle. Tipped away. And stolen by Williams. Throws it up high. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two.
Well, the defense obviously going to cover Bradley Beal tight, but they pay for it right there.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Grimes, he's checked in for the Hawks. And he's good on the second.
Yeah, Bradley Beal's versatility at the offensive end, it's just so valuable. He can shoot it, he can drive it, make plays for others, and he's smart.
Here's Grimes. 12 points for him. Here's Edwards. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Beal outside. Pass to Marshall. There's the 3. Watson with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Now Edwards. Back to Watson. Now Edwards. Drummond defending. Here's Grimes. Puts up a 3. The offensive rebound. Williams with it. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Beal. Edwards can't hit.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Back to Beal. 3-pointer. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Grimes, the pass to Dort. Edwards against White. 13 feet out. Again, the miss by Edwards.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's White. Pass to Beal. Here's Bona. Williams defending. White against Edwards. White can't hit.
You know, we've seen him just tear after the rebounds tonight. No fear. You have to love that effort.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Now here's Beal. Defense is right there. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's going to talk. Walk it over with his guys. Oklahoma City making a switch here. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 2. To the inside. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Wow, that's a big-time power play by Quentin Grimes. Nice finish.
Middleton against Edwards. Here's White. Pass to Drummond. Count it. And the Thunder lead by 2. Atlanta's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Edwards against Middleton. Edwards with some muscle.
Anthony Edwards, excellent concentration under pressure of excellent defense and just scores it anyway.
White finds Middleton. Looking to get it going. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. These are his first free throws of the game.
Chris Middleton, 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
And Atlanta making a change here. Kamara's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Green is checked in. Both free throws good from Middleton. 41 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Watson. Back to Edwards. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the left rim and out. Thunder with a lead. Green, the pass to Drummond. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Edwards. Puts it up from 12. And he gets the jumper to drop. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar. And on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Here's Edwards. Can't hit from in close. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got OG Anunoby. Also Peyton Watson out there. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the Hawks 5.
How high does OG Anunoby get to finish that pass? Wow.
Now here's Drummond. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Anunoby with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge. There's real synergy in play right now on the offensive end. The pass was right where it needed to be.
Here's Edwards. Edwards, no problem with the contact.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Middleton from the outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Pass to Grimes. Over Green. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
Grimes, big and strong body. He likes a little contact. Makes the jumper anyway. That is nice.
Now Drummond. Now here's Capella. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. Kicks it out to Middleton. The 3 is up. Kept alive. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Drummond, guarded by Edwards. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And the Hawks making a change here. Dort's checked in.
Andre Drummond at the line for 1.
Guys, what I appreciate about Andre Drummond is that he understands his role night by night. Be physical, defend the basket, rebound with great intensity. He gives it to you every single night.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Drummond to screen on Edwards. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Pass to Kamari. Green against Dort. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
That was just great work to battle through contact and will in the shot.
Who gets Dort? 1 time.
What you love about Lu Dort is this guy seizes an opportunity early in his career. He is always searching for ways to improve, and we know what a force he can be on the defensive end.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Dort. Outside Edwards. Capella with a block. Green in the post. Dort defending. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. Hawks trail by 5. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Here's Edwards. Outside Watson. Pass to Dort. Outside Anunoby. Back to Dort. 4 on the clock. Fires the 3. And Anunoby gets the 3. Anunoby's got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Now here's Middleton. Defended by Watson. Middleton is doubled. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Drummond. And Drummond Drummond with the jam.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Now Watson. Right side, Anunoby. Stolen by Drummond. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Kicks it out to Middleton. Screen by Capella. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Middleton, no good. Hawks trail by 4. And here's Edwards. Here's Kamari. Doesn't go for him. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, what a night for Andre Drummond. Effective, consistent on the offensive end.
Outside Anunoby. Outside Watson. Pass to Kamari. And here's Edwards. Outside Anunoby. Over Drummond. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
I love it, slashing his way inside, Green forcing the issue.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Williams is checked in for Watson. Good on the second one. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Atlanta. 7-point differential. Up top, Anunoby. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Capella. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They've led by as many as 11. In a crowd, Green converts.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Williams misses.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Middleton passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Dort. Tries again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Lou Dort picks one up.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. Here's Edwards. Dort outside. Edwards a screen on Green. Dort for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play.
Team sport. At the line for Thunder, Jalen Green. At the line for what?
Hawks trail by 11. Outside, Williams. Pass to Kamari. Let's go with a three. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Capella, screen on Edwards. Fires it. Rebounded by the Hawks. Dort's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Edwards. From downtown, Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, that's his 2nd 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Williams passes to Dort. Williams against Green. This one for 3. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella. And he's got a lot of them.
Edwards finds Anunoby. Down low. The kick out to Edwards. Clock at 6. Tries it from the top of the key. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Edwards got 13 points here in the second half alone. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle.
Let's go!
From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
And Allie, thank you for that. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Pass to Drummond. Here's Capella. And they double up Middleton. 5 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Drummond. There's the triple. They shoot again. And the nice bucket inside from Capella.
And what do you know? Capella with the high percentage look. That's his motto.
Edwards with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 5th foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Oklahoma City leading by 7. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Middleton outside. Here's Green. Pass to Drummond. Here's Green. Poke loose. And stolen by Edwards. Lets it fly. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Edwards has got 9 points in the quarter.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Offensive rebound. Capella. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Toward outside. Back to Edwards. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
Well, there are certain guys you probably don't want to challenge. Andre Drummond sends it back.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Kamari. 6 to shoot. Now Williams. Over Drummond.
Well, Andre Drummond bringing the necessary defensive disposition. That's all about length and height.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes it on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
It's going to be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The shot by Dort, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. Pass to Middleton. Over Edwards. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Oklahoma City winning this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a look for some of the Kings players as they entered their buildings. Thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon 2K. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. We've got McGee. Ausar Thompson is out there with Dunn. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Allen in at the 4. Wembanyama. That one's in, his first shot this game.
So fluid off the bounce. Wembanyama.
For Chicago, they won their last contest that game against the Lakers. Allen against Williamson. Pass to Brunson. 5 on the clock. Here's Williamson, and it's sent back by Allen.
Gotta be careful shooting it when Allen's nearby, showing how impactful he can be defensively.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Hero finds Towns. Allen with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Done. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. The Kings head coach gave me a few minutes. Front of mind tonight, Jarrett Allen, the outstanding center. They were telling me how Allen does so much out there, particularly on defense. They said Jarrett is an incredible rim protector, and when he's on the floor, they'll avoid driving the paint. So Jarrett Allen looming large down low, guys.
Thanks, David. Now here is Hachimura, following the miss by Chris Dunn, and stolen by Dunn. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Cloak loose. It's stolen by Hachimura. To the paint. Here's Towns. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Look, we know Towns has a tremendous jumper, but come on. He's 7 feet. Towns has to look to score inside.
Good on the bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
He's coming off an excellent season. First in block, and he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
Clearly one of the best at what he does. Some of his highlight rejections were out of sight. Hero, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Done outside. Pass to Allen. They grab their own miss. Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Steps back. Brunson against Thompson. High, arcing shot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Ausar Thompson. It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. You know, Stan, I've always thought that your path, kind of like Billy Donovan's, going from the college game to the pro game, both enjoying success, very, very similar paths.
Except for one thing, Kevin. Billy could actually play. I couldn't. So, you know.
Well, you're not being fair to yourself now. Come on.
Billy was a great college player. And I think, Kevin, Billy Donovan's the most underrated coach in the NBA. This guy's a surefire Hall of Famer. Back-to-back national titles in college. And then you look at the consistent success he has had in the NBA with teams. This guy is as good as anyone in the country, heck, anyone in the world coaching basketball.
Well said. And stolen by Thompson. Down against Hero. Thompson passes to Dunn. Allen, a screen on Brunson. Inside, and stolen by Williamson. Pass to Brunson. Back to Williamson. McGee against Towns. McGee with the block. They recover it. Towns sets the pick for Hero. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, that's the danger of giving Hero a look from deep.
Chicago leading by 4. Dunn outside. Over in the corner, Allen. Wembanyama outside. A basket good off the assist from Allen. And that's now 9 points for Victor Wembanyama. Timeout called by the Kings. And really, Stan, Victor Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those paradigm-shifting players. Don't you agree?
Oh, no doubt, Kevin. First of all, there are not going to be very many 7'4" guys come along. And then come with the skills that he has on a court, the length, his mobility, how fluid he is. It's unprecedented.
Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. The 4th spot, Johnson.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Now here's Williamson. Nothing on the board. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Thompson outside. Pass to Allen. Wembanyama against Hachimura. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And it's Towns missing.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Pass to Allen. And here's Thompson. Wembanyama, a screen on Brunson. Second chance shot. And the rejection by Towns.
Well, it's always great to see Towns locked in and making an impact defensively.
Rebound by the Bulls. Wembanyama has got 5 rebounds tonight.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been healthy at all.
Sacramento making some changes. Santi Aldama's checked in for Williamson. Malik Monk comes in for Tyler Hero. And Lillard subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And Chicago also making a switch. Carter, he's checked in for JaVale McGee.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
All right, Stan, let's put that coaching hat back on you. How in the world would you game plan for a player like Victor Wembanyama?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin, and there are no great answers because he's so good. I think when you're guarding him, you want to be as physical as you can and keep him as far away from the basket as possible to negate his length. Defensively, or when you're on offense, his defense, I think you want to use his instincts to block shots against him, take the ball at him, draw him, and get the ball to open people.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but if it were that good, it would work more often against a guy that good.
Here's Allen. Following the basket by Malik Monk. Dunn finds Thompson. Six to shoot. Allen, a screen on Lillard. And Thompson launches it from deep. They get it back. Allen. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. And the Bulls lead by 9.
They've been sensational on the backboard. to start this game.
Monk outside. Pass to Towns. The fadeaway. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Outside for Wembanyama. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Done against Monk. Pass to Hachimura. Towns dishes to Monk. To the middle. And Towns gets it to go.
With that now, only 2 of 7 to start the game. Not the start he was hoping for.
Done with it. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Takes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Here's Towns. Kicks it out to Lillard. Off target with his 3.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Wembanyama passes to Allen. Allen with the screen for Thompson. Here's Wembanyama. Allen for the 3. It's rebounded by Towns. The Kings trail by 9. And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck. The breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. And the first one at the line is good. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Şengün's checked in for the Kings. And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
Here's Şengün after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Poole. 1:56 left to play here in the first. Count that one. And now it's a 12-point Bulls lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Another thing that stands out is how they've contested shots. They're not making it easy for the opponent, and it shows with those block numbers.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
All free throws good from Poole.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here is Lillard to the inside. And Pirtle sends it back. Pass to Exum. There's the lob to Carter. It's stolen by Aldama. Here's Hachimura. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Brooks. Exum deciding where to go with it. Now, here's Poole. Here's Pirtle. Tries again, and the layup is good. Pirtle's got his second basket of the game.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Now here's Lillard. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he knocks down the first one. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Hachimura. And Chicago also making a switch. Thompson's checked in.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world. But, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Brooks against Monk. Brooks outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Bulls lead by 11. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin here, guys, for the Bulls.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
We've got Santi Aldama. Zion Williamson is out there with Alperen Sengun. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's McConnell in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And here's Thompson after Zion Williamson made that last three-pointer. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Clever move by the young guy. Thompson sticks with the shot and gets fouled.
And you look at Ausar Thompson, coach, already imposing at the defensive end of the floor.
He certainly is, Kevin. And that's what they got him to do. But it's the offensive end where he has to make strides, especially in his three-point shooting. It's problematic for a perimeter player who struggles to get the ball in the basket.
Now here's Williamson. And it's sent back by Allen.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Here's Hero. Down low. Here's Sengun. And Pirtle sends it back. Wound up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see Allen's eyes light up when he saw the opportunity for that alley-oop and finishing it off in style.
Now, here's Sengun. Scoreless thus far. Hero finds Aldama. To the paint, and stolen by Thompson. Here's Exum, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Tyler Hero picks one up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Towns, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Williamson in the post. He's against Allen. Pass to Sengun. Down low. Here's Williamson, and it's blocked.
Rejected by Brooks. Part of why he's stuck as a second rounder. Dillon gives great effort on defense.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
The Kings making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. Donnie's checked in for Chicago. Poole comes in for Thompson. Towns kicks to McConnell. Sacramento again missing. The Kings come into this one following a loss to the Bucks. McGee in the corner. Allen with the screen for Dunn to the inside. That's good from Allen on the assist from Dunn. And that's now 6 points for Jared Allen. Brunson the pass to Şengün. Shoots over McGee. Şengün with the bucket.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Dunn outside. Poole a screen on McConnell. Dunn kicks to Brooks. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Hachimura is checked in for Sacramento. Now here's Brunson. Hachimura the pass to Hero. Towns for 3. It's JaVale McGee with the rebound. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one. McGee sets the pick for Poole. Hits it from 3-point range. Poole's got 7 points in the game.
You got to chase Poole off that 3-point line, or he will do exactly that.
Pass to Hachimura. Allen against Towns. Shot clock at 6. And here's Brunson. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Dunn against Hero. Dunn right side. Fades and shoots. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for him that time.
Pass to Hero. Hachimura setting the pick for Hero. Right wing. Here's Brunson. Hachimura with it. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
Brooks outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Okay, let's take a look at Alperen Şengün. Great showing for him last season. Averaged 21 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Victor Wembanyama is checked in for the Bulls. And both free throws good for Brooks.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Back to Dunn. Dunn with a screen on Towns. To the middle. Stolen by Hero. And they're running. From 8. Here's Şengün. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Not giving up on the play. Şengün locked in.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Let's go, everybody. Make some noise for your Sacramento Kings forever.
And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Victor Wembanyama.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
Here's Wembanyama. He's got 13, and that one good.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. And the Kings making a change here. Lillard's checked in. The Bulls leading by 16. Now Poole. He has 7, and that one is good. Poole's got 5 points now this quarter.
Making a difficult shot look easy. Poole, so tough to guard at times.
Wembanyama against Hachimura. Lillard left side. Bucket is good. Lillard's got 7 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Poole with it. He had 25 points last game. Brunson with some nice D.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Towns dishes to Lillard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation for them.
And I like the work Lillard's put into his defense the past few seasons. He may not be a stopper, but he's improved immensely at that end of the floor.
And the Bulls making a change here. Carter's checked in. No free throws good from Lillard. Last outing for Chicago. They won that game against the Lakers in L.A. Here's Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lillard with no one around. Offline with his 3. The Bulls leading by 14. Wembanyama, right side. And it's good, 2 points.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Towns finds Lillard. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Towns, the pass to Brunson. 5 to shoot. It's blocked. Brooks outside. Back to Dunn. Some nice ball movement here by the Bulls. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Back to Brunson. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Brunson's got 7 points in the game. Wembanyama against Hachimura. Wembanyama passes to Poole. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Poole's got 8 points in the quarter.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Showing his strength inside. Poole muscles that one home.
Outside, Towns. Hachimura setting the pick for Towns. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Poole.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Poole. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game.
And looking now at the numbers for Lillard. Last season, he played outstanding and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And yeah, he was money from the charity stripe. Only a handful of players shot a better percentage last season. Tremendous asset. That free throw, no good.
And the confidence Poole plays with, you got to admire. He feels like he can hit from anywhere on the floor.
Sacramento making some changes. Zion Williamson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Santi Aldama comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Malik Monk in for Jalen Brunson. The Bulls also changing it up. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Wendell Carter. Asar Thompson comes in for Dylan Brooks. And it's Dante Exum in for Chris Dunn. Now here's Lillard. He's got 9. On the wing, Monk. Back to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Poole with the steal. Thompson in the corner. Inside. And the dunk by Poeltl.
Well, you can see Thompson working on his passing and expanding his skill set.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebound by the Bulls. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. And that will conclude a long 7-game road trip for the team. Now, here's Exum. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. Thompson, a screen on Lillard. Poole, no good. Sacramento's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. Williamson against Thompson. That's good from Williamson on the assist by Monk. Williamson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Zion's so hard to deal with inside, and he'll make the right play almost every time.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Şengün finds Aldama. Here's Williamson, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. So, Coach, thinking about Zion Williamson and his impact on the game. Sometimes his playmaking can be overlooked a little bit.
Yeah, Kevin, this guy is really unselfish, and I think Zion actually relishes setting up teammates for shots more than he likes to score. He knows he's going to draw a lot of attention, and he creates shots for his team.
Just hearing you talk, I know you really like him, even personally, don't you? You love him as a player, but personally you like him.
Just a great person.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Lillard. Jared Allen's checked in for Chicago. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And you look at Zion. His combination of size, speed, and strength can be extremely difficult for a defense to have to deal with.
And Poole gets it to go.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Timeout called by the Kings. Towns, he's checked in for Sacramento. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Jared Allen, 4th.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Now, here's McConnell. He has yet to score. Towns, the screen. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Kings have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
That's good from McConnell. And good on the second, so he makes them both. So it's Chicago now. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of the game. Hurdle. Monk grabs the board.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And it's the Bulls with the ball after the Kings pick up 2. Poole kicks to Thompson. And the 3 off target. To the inside. Here's Towns, and Pirtle sends it back. And so it's Chicago with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first-half performance it's been for the Chicago Bulls.
You know, on the boards, they've been ferocious. They've been intimidating. Reminds me of watching big fella out there.
You know they're going to have some bruised elbows today. Thank you, Kenny. That was your first compliment in 3 years.
2.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
And taking a look at Sacramento. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Now for an update on Şengün's injury, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Kings. He told me that he bruised his rib. He's got a pretty good mark there, and he is really feeling it. This injury could be devastating for them. This is a team that had title hopes, Kevin, and this is not what they need.
All right, David, thank you. Hopefully everything works out for him. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Dunn is out there with Ausar Thompson. Then there's McGee. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Wembanyama in at the 3. Bulls leading by 19. Lobbed up there for Allen. Stolen by Hero. And now Sacramento on the break. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, this is where Zion can be so deadly. He gets a bit of space, and he can take advantage of it.
Dunn finds Wembanyama. Allen outside. McGee is screen on Williamson. 6 to shoot. Allen passes to Wembanyama. Oh, good on the triple. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And Brunson has it in the corner. Wembanyama left side. Thompson outside. Latre. Rebound by the Kings. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. Thompson against Hachimura. Towns a screen on Thompson. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Hits the three-point bomb. Hachimura's got 7 points.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Here's Wembanyama. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. And he's good on the second.
A generational talent. Wembanyama is an all-around player with incredible upside.
Williamson, the pass to Towns. Thompson with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 15. Dunn outside. Wembanyama outside. Pulls up on the elbow. And it's good off the back rim and in. Wembanyama's got 20.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Towns a screen on Thompson. Pass to Towns. Towns sets the pick for Williamson. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Brunson. It's hauled in by the Bulls. McGee's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson outside. To the paint. And Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Outside Hero. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Hachimura. From deep, Brunson. Good on the triple. Brunson's got 10.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Now on the court is your Flex Squad. Give out the appearance. All right, are you ready, everybody? Here comes some T-shirts.
checked in for the Kings. Lillard comes in for Zion Williamson. Carter, he's checked in for the Bulls. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Wembanyama outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And that's 23 points for Victor Wembanyama.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Now here's Brunson. 10 points for him. Dunn looking over the floor. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. And yes, it's good. 25 points for Victor Wembanyama. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Chicago.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense. That they are really piling up the steals in this one.
Well, this is why the defense has to be up on Hero. His jump shot is a real weapon.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says, we used to refer to it as dead money. A star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, D.A., that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. He's off on the first.
And Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes.
That one is no good.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
And he makes the first. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And the Kings making a change here. Aldama's checked in. So, Stan, I've been wondering about these different approaches. The development system for youth basketball is vastly different in the U.S. than in Europe. Which do you think is best?
Well, I think in terms of developing skills, Kevin, we've seen it. The European players of all sizes have very well-rounded games skill-wise. They do a lot of work on a daily basis developing those skills, whereas in the U.S., our young guys play a lot of games in the AAU system. Skill development not as strong, but they do learn to compete on an everyday basis.
Here's Hero after the Bulls pick up 2. Pass to Şengün. Now Lillard over Thompson, and Damian Lillard with the bucket on the assist by Şengün. Şengün's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Dunn. Wembanyama, a screen on Brunson. Dunn misses. The Kings trail by 17. And it's Brunson missing. For Chicago, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Thompson passes to Wembanyama. Basket counts. Wembanyama's got 29.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Lillard outside. Brunson a screen on Thompson. Back to Brunson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, gritty make by Brunson. That guy plays way bigger than his size.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line. Sacramento making some changes. Monk comes in for Tyler Hero. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Damian Lillard. Then for the Bulls, Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Carter. And it's Dante Exum in for Chris Dunn.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Wembanyama, no good. The Kings trail by 16. Brunson kicks to McConnell. To the middle. It's tipped and stolen by Thompson. To the inside.
Smart play there. I don't think we give Wemby's IQ love, but he was a pro in France at a young age, and that obviously gave him a lot of experience.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Zion Williamson's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
It happened so often. I'd say to myself, there's no way he can get to that shot, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, and it go down as another block.
Here's McConnell. Pass to Monk. Three-pointer. And Poeltl pulls it down. Poeltl's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now here's Allen. Allen, a screen on McConnell. Wembanyama, left side. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Aldama. And again, no good by Chicago. The Kings trail by 18. McConnell kicks to Şengün. Pass to Monk. Here's McConnell. Over Thompson. The shot by McConnell, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Wembanyama. He has 31, and the shot goes in.
Well, he's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Here's Aldama. Here's Monk. Got it from 16 feet. Monk's got 5.
And Monk is a good shooter from the mid-range. He's only going to get better the more he looks to shoot from there.
Wembanyama. It's hauled in by the Kings. Williamson left side. Over Allen. And it's Williamson missing. The Bulls leading by 18. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by McConnell. Allen passes to Wembanyama. Shoots over Aldama. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama has got 35 in the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And it's Williamson missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Allen passes to Thompson. No good on the three.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Monk, the pass to Aldama. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. And Williamson throws it down.
He is such a powerful dunker. When Zion is cleared for takeoff, he doesn't pass up those opportunities.
And good that time.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Over to the wing. Williamson kicks to Monk. Cracks in the tray. Monk's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Dance Camp time. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself up on the big screen. Time to show us your best moves. Let's go. No. Oh, yeah. Come on, let's see those dance moves.
The Kings making a switch here. Towns is checked in. The Bulls also changing it up. McGee comes in for Jakob Poeltl. And it's done in for Dante Exum. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Allen passes to Thompson. Now done. Thompson outside. Screen by Allen. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Williamson. 41 seconds left to play in the third. Out to the right wing. Monk dishes to Williamson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Zion is such a problem for any defense. You can't help but use a foul to try and slow him down.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Well, he didn't exactly light it up from the free throw line a season ago. Shot right around 70%.
No good on that one.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. The Bulls leading by 17. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Towns.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
The first one falls. Hachimura is checked in for Sacramento. Both free throws good from McGee. The Kings trail by 19. Now, here's McConnell. Pass to Towns. The fader. It's good. Towns has got 6.
It goes down, but with no defender near him, no need to go to the fadeaway.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for Chicago. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll return shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Chicago leading by 17. You've got Hachimura. Monk is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hero into the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. A shot by Wembanyama, no good. The Kings shooting 43% for the game. Pass to Towns. Back to Hachimura. Monk for 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Wembanyama outside. Shoots over Hero. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Man, Wembanyama looking unstoppable.
Monk outside. Outside, Hero. Lillard outside. Towns a screen on Thompson to the left side wing. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Lillard. And it's 8 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, with his mechanics and size, when Towns spots up, it's tough to disrupt his shot.
Back to Wembanyama. Pulls up, high post. It's hauled in by the Kings. Hachimura kicks to Lillard. Back to Hachimura. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Williamson is checked in for Malik Monk. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. What do you got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Pass to McGee. It's good. And the Bulls lead by 16.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Now, Hero, three-pointer, Lillard, and another three for Sacramento.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Pass to McGee. Now Thompson. Now Allen, centered by Lillard. Outside for Wembanyama. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 16. Williamson against Allen. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Hachimura against Wembanyama. Poked away and stolen by Williamson. And he lays it straight in. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Now here's Thompson. Allen finds Wembanyama. Again, Chicago.
Well, he's had a night. This team feeds off of his energy, and every time they've needed a bucket, he's delivered.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebound by the Bulls. McGee's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Wembanyama passes to Allen. The Bulls leading by 16. And here is Dunn. Wembanyama outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Now Hachimura. Pass to Towns. Here's Lillard. Again the miss by Lillard. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. To the paint, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by McGee. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
The Kings trail by 16. Outside, Hero. Shot clock at 6. Towns for 3. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Pass to Allen. Fade away. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Williamson dishes to Lillard. Back to Williamson. Nailed from three-point land.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
First team foul. Shooting for Chicago. Wembanyama. 1 shot.
Here's Lillard. Williamson outside. Back to Lillard. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. Chicago leading by 16. Wembanyama passes to Allen. Lillard left side. And Lillard gets double-teamed. Williamson kicks to Hachimura. Kept alive. Towns. Pass to Hachimura. No good from outside. The Bulls have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Wembanyama, right side. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Kings making a switch here. Brunson's checked in.
Number 7, Jalen Brunson.
The Kings trail by 16. Outside, Hero. Towns sets the pick for Hero. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
Well, Zion is a magnet for fouls when he's operating in the paint.
First team foul.
Stan, no one knows Williamson's game more than you. You know it firsthand. Zion's physicality makes him incredibly difficult to defend.
Oh, there's no question, Kevin. He's virtually unstoppable going to the basket. But as time goes on, you know everybody's athleticism decreases a little. If he's going to age well in the league, he's going to need to have that jump shot as a weapon.
I'm sure you told him that, didn't you?
I tried.
He's perfect from the line this time. Bulls leading by 14. Thompson outside. No good. Brunson with some nice D. Outside, Towns. Shot from the wing. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Towns.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
And Hachimura with a clear path to the rack.
Wow, he's found his game offensively here in the second half. Really has turned things around.
Victor Wembanyama. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one. Rui Hachimura.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Out left to the wing. Wembanyama, that's for two. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage. And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a three. But now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Now here's Thompson. And McGee kicks to Dunn. Wembanyama sets a screen for Dunn. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Stolen by Allen. Wembanyama with it. And Hachimura picks him up defensively. Wembanyama against Hachimura. Wembanyama deadly inside.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
There's Williamson with the three. Rebound by the Bulls. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. McGee a screen from about 19 feet. It's hauled in by Karl-Anthony Towns. Towns has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Williamson is putting together a great performance, really hunting his shots.
And here are the Bulls now after the Kings pick up 2. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Out to the right wing. Wembanyama down low. Covered by Williamson. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
Well, overcoming contact inside is something Wembanyama is pretty accustomed to.
Timeout, Sacramento. The Kings trail by 10. Brunson with it. Outside, Hero.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Williamson from long range. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. And it's McGee with the jam.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's Brunson. Wembanyama against Hachimura. Wembanyama passes to Thompson. Allen with the screen for Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Allen dishes to McGee. It's rebounded by Towns. Kings shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Towns a screen on McGee. Fades. And the shot falls short this time. The Bulls leading by 12.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Chicago.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Victor Wembanyama.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Hachimura the pass to Williamson. Wembanyama against Towns. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is